2, 1. Hey, hey, guys. Nice to see everyone. I put them both in a... Hold on. More music up in here. So I'm gonna play for like 30 minutes and then we'll do the video. 2 different videos. Oop, wrong thing.
Elite Smash! Wrong!
Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back though.
Here is the dome, back with the bass, pajamas live in effect, and I don't waste time on the mic with a dope rhyme. Jump to the rhythm, jump to the rhythm, jump. And I'm here to combine beats and lyrics to make you shake your pants, take a chance. Come on and dance, guys, grab a girl, don't wait, make a twirl. It's your world and I'm just a squirrel, trying to get a nut to move your butt to the dance floor. So yo, what's up? Hands in the air, come on, say yeah. Everybody over here, everybody over there. The crowd is live and I will do this groove. Party people in the house, move. Groove.
All right, we back. Got my waters, my lemonade.
Pause, take a breath and go for yours on my command. Now hit the dance floor, it's gonna make you sweat till you bleed. It's that dope enough. I play the fight to control the dice. I'm more precise. To the point, I'm nice. But please take control of your heart and soul.
Oh my.
Free and behold. Dance so you can't dance, so you can't dance no more. Get on the floor and get raw. Dip, come back
Hate
and
this
upside
matchup.
down.
3, 2, 1, go!
What the? I did not want to do forward smash, but bruh. Why did I grab? I don't even know why. That was just dumb.
How about this?
Bro, I did back there. Whatever.
How about this?
Stop it. Why did you do that? Why?
Wrong! Win. Anything can change!
Oh, actually, I'm dumb. I didn't turn it on. Okay, that should do it.
Pause, take a breath and go for yours on my command. Now the dance floor's gonna make you sweat till you bleed. Is that dope enough? Indeed, I paid the price to control the dice. I'm more precise. In the point, I'm nice. The music takes control. Your heart and soul unfold. Your body is free and behold. Dance so you can't dance, so you can't dance no more. Get on.
3, 2,
come back
1,
upside down.
go!
See you move.
All right, worth it. Bruh, like...
My way!
Oh, brother.
How about this? I'll end you. My way.
Oh, let's go. Dick.
Wrong.
Don't do that
Cut
shit
it back.
ever fucking again.
Three, two, one, go! My way! I'll end you! Not today!
Are you what? Hold the fuck on. Like wow. Bro, why is it? Not going the way you thought it was, huh? Yes, it seems like the chat works now. I don't know. It's like, it's weird. for some reason, it's like when, because the chat extension I'm using. So how it works is that you can press a button and it'll clear out the whole chat. And then it seems that after I do that, it just stops working for a long time. So I'm just not gonna touch it. But yeah, man, nice to see you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Bro, that's just crazy. Yeah, bad roll. Bruh, I was in a weird spot where I didn't react fast enough. I actually haven't touched Smash Pros in a while, so. Yeah, I think I'm still at the same, you know. Oh my, like, this random lag. What? Wow.
Wins!
Whatever. Yeah, no, fuck off. You don't get to do that. Nope. bro. You got whatever.
Game.
I thought I would recover, but whatever.
Wrong.
I will cut a path.
But if I recall, the last ranking I was Platinum 3. So yeah, I guess this will be it for Crom, and then I'll switch to Ike. Yeah. And then at 9:30, we'll start the video.
Elite Smash. Fight.
Okay, so it's gonna be 2 videos actually. So the first one, so Onin, I'm pretty sure you might know of him, a top Steve player. It was a no fucking shot, bro. I'm sorry. I have to. Okay, we're recording this right now. Esam. All right, let's do it.
Go.
We got him. Bro, I was throwing so hard.
Your skills were remarkable.
Yeah, I was throwing so hard. I'm sorry, guys. Like I was doing well. All right, let's clean it up. Like this matchup actually is not bad at all. Aww. You're watching his stream. What happened? Yeah, bruh. No way! No way! You gotta be kidding me!
3,
Nah, bro.
2, 1,
That's
go!
Oh my.
Game.
What a bitch. Alright. We can do this. It's not a big deal.
Win.
Yeah. Don't worry. It was just such a, I would say it was such a matchup shock. It was a matchup shock. This bitch ass better stay. We can do this. All right. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. I threw. What happened, man? I shouldn't have done that. I literally had that game. What happened? Fuck. That's so frustrating. Like, I literally had that game. I was whooping his ass. What happened? Just... I don't even know what I was, bro. I just flubbed. I think I was trying to style too much. And I was just being too. Because like the first few, stops. Oh, sorry. After I lose a stock. Ah, fuck. Yeah, let me lower. Yeah, that's better. I was psyching myself up. If he played Pikachu again, though, I would have won because. I'm so annoyed. That win was easily
You
mine.
get no sympathy from me.
I don't like, bruh. I was trying to style. I feel that. I'm so annoyed. But it happens. What you gonna do? both times I ended his streak.
Go!
That's actually hilarious. Damn it. I was trying to be cool. Oh well. That was a mistake. See? What are you doing? Like, okay, yeah, that's not true at all. Let's go. But yeah, bro, I killed his thing again.
Skills were remarkable.
Oh, so yeah, sorry. So yeah, Onin, they were a top Steve player in the world, and they had a sexual assault allegation thrown at them, and because of that, they were banned for 8 months. So I'm gonna give my take on that. And then the other one, we're actually just about time for the video. And the other one is about LilyPichu. She's a somewhat well-known content creator, right? She's recently dabbled into the FGC, right? And she's made decent waves, you know. She actually played Harada at EVO. It was a whole event, I think last year or the year before that. I'm not sure, right? But so what happened was the gaming streaming award thing came up, and she was nominated as one of the best streamers of the year, right? And I guess she got some backlash because people are like, oh, you're taking that spot away from people who really deserve it, right? Her and another person called SK. And so I'm going to give my take on that as well. But yeah. Bro. Yeah, why did I jump in the middle of that? just the fact that I lost. I'm just. Hold on, I'll just. Yeah, and that's annoying because it's like, Max, if we all know Hacks, his crime was, you know, making a video about Leffen and criticizing him and, you know, saying he's a totalitarian like Hitler, right? Whatever, right? People say that all the time, and what did he get? He got an indefinite ban. Onin's is 8 months. Yeah, actually, let me... Hold on a sec. Oh, here it is, reacts. I'm just watching the game a little, right? Hold on, you can't hear that, so give me a sec. But this has just been funny, though. What are the odds? I'm actually happy I got... But I think it's funny.
Keep kind of. I like that downer a lot. Oh. What a grab. I air dodge. No! Now I'm getting 3-stocked. The comeback of a lifetime.
Like, I'm so frustrated. If I just didn't do that, I would have won.
Ugh.
Oh well, though. It sucks.
Dead. Oh my god, they died. At 84? Alright. One more, chat.
Oh well. But so yeah, let me I'll pull it up. So let me mute this actually. So I guess I will. So let me pull up my stuff, and then I guess we can start. You kidding? Oh, here it is. Right. Oh, here it is. Oh, my camera. Hold on. Get a sec here. Going. He's not here? Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, of course. You know, the chat's at the bottom, so of course, I'll be reading chat while I'm doing my thing here, but of course. But yeah. Well, all right. How do we start? Well, hello everyone again. So, you know, what did you expect, huh? Another day, another Smash allegation. Am I right, guys? So, this actually happened a few days ago, actually on, you know, the 17th, which is Wow, that was on Monday. So that was almost, the beginning of the week. So I remember I was just scrolling Twitter and then I saw this tweet, pop up and it recently went viral. So Zog, if you guys don't know, Zog is I think it's a woman actually. She's a somewhat well-known duck hunt player, like a resident duck hunt player in the US. That's what they're known for. And then they released this twit longer, right? And the twit longer contains an allegation, a sexual assault allegation towards Onin. And if you guys don't know Onin is a top Steve player in the US. If I recall, I think he's the best Steve player, at least in the US, not in the world, but he's like really, really up there. But yeah, let's read the document and then we'll go further with it. So, in said document right here. So let me zoom. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's better. Let me move my thing to the side a little bit. Okay, I think that's good. And I'll actually full screen this. All right, so let's just start from the beginning. This part was written by Lost Dog, aka the duck hunt player, and the remainder is a direct testimony from Mocha Mimi, which is the alleged victim here, right? So the backstory here is that this information existed in the MISU panel. If I recall, that's the Michigan, because generally speaking, every single state has a general governing body that residents for each state. Like I even know for myself in Georgia has a Twitter account that a group of people basically run bans and penalties in the state. So I'm guessing this is the case in Michigan, because if I recall, Onin resides in Michigan. But okay. While the help offered by the panel was initially greatly appreciated, the panel appeared to act maliciously. On November 1st, a document with 3 cases of Onin's misconduct was submitted to the panel. For safety reasons, or safety concerns, 2 of these people involved chose not to make their cases public, as they are understandably traumatic memories. Before we continue, I don't want to be that guy, but it's like, this happens too much. Okay. From the jump, let me just say, not trying to be insensitive, bad things happen to people, and people necessarily don't want to relive said events. I can understand that. However, the issue is, if you're gonna go out the way to make said allegation, wouldn't you want said person brought to justice? Isn't that the point of this? That you bring this out so that said person is, outed and brought to justice in whatever way, whether it's like a temp ban or a permanent ban or whatnot, right? So when you do with the anonymous shtick, all you do is just add, what's the word I'm looking for? You add ambiguity to the case. So I just hate when people do that. If you're gonna make an allegation about someone, put your face out there. Of course, I'm not saying every single situation is the same. I just feel like in this situation, this isn't like Onin is not some like super big celebrity who has a glut of resources and can like make your life a living hell. It's SmashPros. But let's continue. The document made explicit mention of the urgency of the privacy in this matter. Later, we found out that the panel had breached these terms as well as general safety panel confidentiality by giving the document to Onin, as corroborated by the attached screen. And this is so. Another thing too. This is going to be controversial. Don't really care. This is my take. I don't have an issue with that. I feel like every accused, the accused has the right to, to know, one, to know their accuser, and two, to know what they're being accused of and the evidence. I feel like that should just be a basic right that should be given. But for some reason, like in the court of law, that's how it is, right? But for these situations, it never is the case that, generally speaking, that the accused has never actually seized the information themselves before the ban or whatnot's been made, so they can get their side of the story. That usually never happens. But they seem to have done that here, right? And I'm just sorry that I made explicit mention of the urgency of privacy in this matter. Like, I'm sorry, when you make said allegation, it's not private anymore. I'm not saying you have to like put the document everywhere. Like, no one says that, but like, I think the accused and the accusee should both see what's going on. But let's continue. So today we found out that Onin received an 8-month ban. This case is also the reason for their non-attendance at port priority. When this case was submitted to Misu, a copy was given to port priority TOs, who, under guidance from initial findings of Misu, chose to issue an immediate ban. According to information given to Mocha by a Misu panelist, 2 out of 5 panelists voted for no ban to occur. This information, combined with the leak of the initial document, shows that there was a heavy element of malice in the panel's verdict, and that is the driving force behind Mocha's decision to have this case be opened to the public eye. Blah, 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 blah. And now this is, the alleged victim. This is their stance. In here, I met Onin in January and Let's Make Big Moves, and then we became quick friends. About a month later, we started dating, but due to distance, we were unable to meet up often. This first time meeting, since that date was in Cavalier Clash, a tournament quite close to me. It was assumed that the in-person meet up would mean physical intimacy, but looking back on it, this was never explicitly communicated. On Saturday night, Onin and I hung out in our friend's room. We partook in edibles. See, that was your first mistake right there. You never want to mix drugs and sex together. It eventually got to a point where I felt that they were being a nuisance to the other people in the room. They tend to be very unfiltered when high, which usually means being mean or overreacting to things. Blah, blah, blah. Also being high, I felt a heightened anxiety about this fact and took them back to our room, despite insistence from others that we should stay. Once back to the room, we both lay down in bed with the intention of going to sleep. It was then they began cuddling me from behind and started groping me, particularly in the chest and crotch area. I immediately expressed discomfort and repeatedly told them to stop. Verbatim, I said, stop, maybe something to the effect of, why are you doing this? Okay, see, I have an issue with this, right? Saying stop is one thing. Saying, why are you doing this? Those are two very different things. And they have two very different meanings. So, like, which is it? Did you say that or did you say that? Which is it? Again, them being high, they probably don't remember. So, this is more of a he said, she said. But whatever. To which I got no response. I tried to push them off, but I felt physically powerless, particularly due to being high. Eventually, I broke down in tears, and only after a few minutes of groping did they notice me crying and finally stop. I felt incredibly uncomfortable in that room, but had nowhere else to sleep that night. I avoided them for the rest of the tournament and saw them one last time before I drove home, where they constantly self-deprecated and tried to guilt me into a situation where I was the victim. Which is also a theme in the messages with them following. We stayed in contact for the next 2 or so months, though communication was much more sparse. At first, we made attempts to make the relationship still work, but it quickly became clear that this was neither possible nor something either of us. I don't believe a temporary/time ban will motivate Onin to change or reflect. They have shown no signs of remorse or change. The gravity of the situation should suggest an indefinite ban on the basis of appeal. See, and this is another issue that I have. I think indefinite bans are stupid. What should happen is either one, I think every single time there should always be a time that's set. Either, ban someone for 6 months, whether it's 6 months, 8 months, a year, 2 years. Hell, even a permanent ban. That's one thing, right? But you could add a caveat in the permanent ban, like, permanent ban, but after so or so years, you can make an appeal. To me, that's like, versus, permanent ban, no chance of appeal. Because I feel like in that situation, at least both parties know the full ramifications of the situation. I think it's also a big part of with Hacks why he had a suicide attempt and all this stuff, because for his whole entire situation, it was indefinite. He was never given a set specific time when he would be unbanned. Hell, if they told him he was banned for like a decade, let's just be crazy, let's say a decade, at least he would know, okay, after a decade, I could come back, right? But indefinite bans, to me, are the worst. An indefinite ban would be the equivalent of a judge just like throwing you in jail for some unspecified crime, but then you had no idea of when you would come out. And if you ever tried to appeal your ban, they would use that as an excuse to give you more time. You see how that's extremely psychologically damaging. So I disagree with that. Either make it like permanent or with appeal, but don't do it. Indefinite bans. But here are the screenshots. Oh, indefinite, like indefinite is basically permanent, but at least with permanent, that there's it's okay. Think of it like this. Because in jail, like if someone gets, put in jail and they have, life in prison without the possibility of parole, right? That's permanent, right? They're never getting out, right? But indefinite is basically permanent, but you don't even know that it's permanent or not. With indefinite, they can unban you unban you at any time. They could unban you within like a month, or they could unban you within like 10 years, 20 years. It's all up to them or whatever happens. That's what it means by indefinite. But yeah. So these are the screenshots. I actually have seen them, right? So this is, after the sexual encounter, right? She says, am I a bad person? No, I feel bad still. I'm a bad person. I raped you, right? And then, so one thing I'm a bit confused right now with is the time here. It says March 9th, this year. And this is, I do appreciate the fact this is military time. So with this, it's 3 a.m. So this is March 9th at 3:52 a.m. He says this, right? And then the screenshot moves to, the 10th at 22:21, which is 10:21. So this has been almost 2 days. So they showed, a gap in time between this and now, right? So that's one thing. I'll just keep that. Shut up. What did I do? I'll rape and kill you. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Bro, I'm just a girl. Blah, 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 blah. Then 3:10. This is 10:20. It's 10:22. Now it's the next day. That's not good. I don't know. Probably not the best idea for you to force yourself to feel safe with me if you don't truly feel it, and you just don't want to be alone. It's not healthy. I definitely deserve the repercussion. It feels like a ticking time bomb to me at the moment. What do you mean? I don't know. Like you're just gonna leave, which I don't blame. Another jump in time here. That was just better. If I worked properly, it wouldn't have been like this. What? I don't know how. I don't think that's how it works at all. I should have been able to do something, anything. But he says, stop. This isn't on you. I feel like a horrible person on the way home today. It's been all I can think about. It's kind of driving me crazy at this point because I want to die. Same is at the end. This. And then here it says, am I a rapist? No. How? How would you be? I think it at worst could be classified as SA. At the same time, we were both high. See, so okay. I'll admit, I will admit, these screenshots do not look good at all. They really don't. But let me play devil's advocate. So, all right. So, as they already both said, they were both high. So, let's take it back to the beginning here. So, these two people, they met each other earlier in the year. They both were, romantically involved. And then I guess they said in the passage there that that there was the implication that that there was going to be like a sexual encounter at the event, right? So that's one, right? Then two, right? They were both high, right? So both of them took drugs, right? So both of them were high. And then three, the both of them went to the same bed. Both of them, they went not only to the same room, but they were both sleeping on the same bed. So for me here, playing devil's advocate, I feel like, well, let's give one thing first and foremost. Onin is autistic, right? So, and with autistic people, a big problem with autistic people is that they can't read social cues. So, like, for example, you could be talking to them and they only really hear the words that are coming out of your mouth, but they don't hear the tone. And the problem with that is that in the English language, of course, you can say the same thing, but in three completely different ways, and it means completely different things. So, and I feel like with sex in particular, too, it's even more complex, right? Because, yeah, Onin, I'm pretty sure they're autistic. Yeah. They're autistic. They're non-binary as well. I'll check that later, but I do think they are autistic. I do think they said it before. I think they said it before, but I will check later to be sure. Right. But and the problem with the whole sex thing, right, is you know what? Let me actually I will get to that. So I actually want to go to the Twitter. So, that was the post, right? And of course, like, let's be honest here. This is the Smash community, right? Whenever this type of stuff happens, people are going to make jokes about it. We're going to shit on the person, right? And if you don't know, Onin actually is extremely unpopular in the scene because, he plays Steve, right? So not only he plays Steve and people shit on him constantly. So, of course, you just scroll down and then, people are just making jokes about it, right? Adding technicals, OBZDN. And now, so, that's like, what did you expect? Right. So, but well, let me first do this one thing before I do that. So there's this guy who I know, OBZDN. He actually was making a lot of posts about the whole situation, right? That I think actually is somewhat valuable to talk about here. What day was, hold on, let me check. What day was this done? This was the 17th. Okay. 17th. Okay. Oh, here. So Yeah. So here's like he said this, and I think it's interesting to talk about, right? So he's like, oh, I think a lot of Smash players don't understand this because they're autistic. But if you go back to a hotel room with someone that is romantically interested in you, normally that's seen as an implicit understanding that there will be some sexual contact, which in a way that the person, the alleged victim, did say, right? This is like super common sense to non-autistic people, but it just occurred to me that a significant amount of Smash players actually need this to be explained to them. Don't go back to a hotel room with somebody that likes you if you don't want to fool around. Just asking for trouble. And I think he also adding the caveat too. It's not only that you're going to be in the same room with them, you're going to sleep in the same bed as them. I think that's a big thing too. Where it's one of those things where it's like, to me it's like the Skid Row, it's like the Skid Row situation, right? If you go on Skid Row like at like 9 o'clock in the night, you're probably gonna get robbed. Is it okay? Is it like okay necessarily? No, but it's just kind of how things, it's just like how things work. And so what you would do to stop that from happening is actively put yourself in a situation where that doesn't happen. And I feel like this is a similar situation where it's like, if you are romantically involved with someone and then you specifically room with them and then you sleep in the same exact bed as them, it's not a complete shock if said partner tries to initiate a sexual encounter. But then also add on top of that, them being high, I think that just leads to things of disaster. And of course. Oh yeah, of course. I agree. I totally do agree. But also you have to remember the fact that the dude is autistic and he was high, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's unfortunate. Do I think Onin's a rapist? Like, I don't even like, and I think anyone calling him a rapist is just they're just like being dishonest, because even the alleged victim doesn't even say that they're a rapist. The worst they say is that they committed sexual assault, which is not okay, of course, but that's not rape. It's different. And other people, so, and I think the problem is, and I think this actually is a great video, right? That I think that he posted that actually helps with it. So let me play it.
No means no, that's another one. No means no. It's like, no, it doesn't. All right? Look, no means no. No, that means no. All right, but no, stop it. What are you doing? Oh my God. You're being so bad. Stop it. No. Yeah, that's not a fucking no. That means I want to do it, but I'm afraid you're going to judge me, so I'm just going to make it look like it was your idea so you don't figure out that I've already performed this act with 40 other fucking people. Right? But then you go to court and you get a bad read and there's some guy reading it. Your Honor, she said no. Stop it. What are you doing? You're being so bad. Yeah, and you're just sitting there like, she didn't fucking say it like that. She didn't say it like that. No means no, that's another.
See, so, and I feel like that's actually a real thing. I think it's very indicative in this case. So, another thing that happened, right? So, you remember when I said that Port Priority, that tournament, it banned them? So, I think the TO made a statement. So, or I thought I had this. My bad. Let me pull it up. Bro, where? Oh, okay, hold on. No, I should have a reply. Because I replied to said person. Here, okay, here it is. So this is the tournament runner of Port Priority. So this is their statement, right? So Onin was banned from Port as a precaution while the Misu panel investigated. Upon receiving word of the ban, Onin threatened to sue Port/me. Given the info, a ban was fully justified, and I'd be happy to defend my right in court to bar people like this from attending my events, right? So, okay. So, here's my take on that. So, I actually responded to them, right? So, this is my take where I'm like, the only way that this would make sense is that if the alleged victim was also going to the tournament as well, right? And that other than that, an allegation alone shouldn't be enough to get you banned from events. And I would also ban the alleged victim until we figured out got to the bottom of it, just to be fair to everyone, right? And I added my extra bit there. So my point there is just that, because of course under that post people are referencing Teapot, right? Teapot, if you don't know, he's a Jewish player from New York. He's a Zionist, right? And so he was explicitly banned from his scene because he was an open Zionist, right? And what happened is Teapot, he had connections and he sued these people, and he's currently he's in the middle of litigation with them, right? But for now, at least, he's unbanned from all of their events. But however, of course, because even though, Teapot, he won the case, the Smash scene has consistently been shitting on him, like constantly, right? Constant Jew jokes, all this stuff, right? It's every, right? Thing is though, right? I just think it's funny that the same people who will say, "Oh my God, you're suing because you were banned from a SmashPros event." That's so lame, bruh. Right? It's like these are the same people. Like if said, like, let's just say they wanted to go to a restaurant for their event during a tournament event, and the owner didn't want to serve them. These same people would claim discrimination and then sue them. So it's like you only like suing when it's when you're the one doing it. But I digress. Right? So that's what I said, right? But then the person said that, all of the alleged victims, I didn't know this. Like, I didn't know this, but yeah, it makes sense. Right? And this is my other take, right? Where I'm like, fair enough, as I said before. Like, but I would at least ban the accuser. And, until you figure out what happened. And, like, in my opinion, it's the only fair way to do so. Because if you don't, it just promotes people to make false allegations against other players, right? So, I mean, there have been people who they literally have lied. Like, a big example of this is that Rango. So Rango was a top Ike player in Georgia, my scene, right? And what happened was, it was a woman, she accused him of stalking her and making sexually suggestive, stalking her and posting, DMing her and stuff, right? And because of that, they got banned, right? Whatever, right? The thing is, though, this is gonna make you sound, this is gonna be crazy. Literally, it was proven that this woman made it all up. In that she literally made a burner Rango account that looked like Rango's account and then DM'd herself. That's how she had those messages. So literally she doctored all of it. He didn't do a damn thing. However, my scene still kept him banned. And I'm just like, what the fuck? That like, how are you gonna ban? I just feel like that's just indicative of the problem with the scene. an accusation alone should not be enough to ruin your career completely until it's been proven behind, with a shadow between the shadow, until it's been proven within a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I know it's like, bro. Rango always has had a controversial. He's always had a controversial persona. Always kind of has, but it's like that's a very particular level of obsession, right? Now I remember that when he was banned, right? When he was still banned, I made a stink because I'm just like, that's bullshit, right? That doesn't make sense. It's like, if it was proven that said person literally made it all up, why are they still banned? And I guess they pulled out their out of their rabbit hat of tricks. Oh well, now their claim is, oh well, he makes women and other people in the scene feel uncomfortable, so we're gonna keep him banned. It's like, sorry, someone being uncomfortable is not good enough. That alone should not get you banned. Like, what? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Only thing that should get you banned. The only thing that should get you banned is hard evidence, not just an accusation. But whatever, right? But this actually is the really meaty part of the whole thing. So, a friend, an acquaintance of mine, yeah, it's completely subjective. That same standard could be used and lobbied against anyone. People who are like, oh, well, they make them feel uncomfortable, so they should be banned. It's like, the only people who agree with that are people who it's never happened to. But it's like, it's so dumb. But as I was saying, so this is Jazo. He is another player in my scene, a top Ken player, right? So this was his tweet, and I'll read the tweet. So, y'all guys are really detached from reality. Fuck a video game, this is real life. Every single fucking time you guys make it about a character that one plays, or say, I knew I booed you for a reason, when you know damn well why you booed them in the first place. Let's for a second separate the video game from this situation, instead of being dumbass basement dwellers about Smash Brothers. Quote unquote, I knew something was off about him, her, them. Bitch, no the fuck you didn't. That was the fucking problem. You're not all of a sudden a prophet and a good guy for being an asshole. It just so happened that Onin is shown to be a bigger one. I have no idea how Onin comes back from this. I truly don't. This is really disgusting and disappointing, and we haven't even scratched the surface of it all. I'm sorry to the victims in question. This community is so insufferably negative. So, and then I make my response to him. Right, so I retweet him, right? And so here's my response. I say, like, bro, this is the internet. What did you expect was going to happen? The moment that you post your business online, your business being said allegation, right? People are going to react however they want to the situation. These people literally cheered on Charlie Kirk's murder. Did you think that they were going to be sensitive about this? Especially when it's about someone who's extremely unpopular as well. The same exact shit has happened to many other people in the scene, an example being Anti, but I didn't see you or other people talk about it. It just seems that you are talking about this one more because you knew Onin someone. The Smash community needs to stop making twit-longers and actually make reports to the police. If this was real life, this person would go to the police, not post a twit longer about it. Quote unquote, I'm sorry to the victims in questions. Like, we don't even know the whole story. And I said that because Onin, I'll bring this up. So Onin actually made a post. So they made a post. This was their post, right? So they said, oh, I'm aware of the case being shared about me. These posts contain incomplete information that do not give the full context of the situation. I've been advised to not discuss details publicly while I gather all relevant information. I won't be commentating further at this time. I just ask that people refrain from making assumptions until the appropriate, processes have taken place, right? So that was their take, right? And they posted this like right after, right? So to me, it's like, one, even the doc shows that what's the word, that this case is not over. And also, even with the doc, if you even see it, right, those screenshots, those don't look like the full screenshots. I feel like there's more context that we're missing. And so because of that, I'm not going to make a definitive stance on it myself. I'll continue from where I left off, right? I'm sorry to the victims in question. Like, bro, we don't even know the full story. So how are we supposed to know who the victims even are in this situation? People accusing Onin of rape are just showing that they didn't even read the twit longer, because even the alleged victim doesn't claim rape, but sexual assault. It's like, I'm sorry to tell you this, but this actually is indicative of the entire community, not just an individual problem. When this many top players are getting hit with this stuff, and the community is consistently acting like this, at what point can this be diagnosed as a systemic problem? I think it's crazy that for alleged sexual assault, only gets a ban of 8 months, but Hacks got indefinitely banned for a video shitting on Leffen. Like, this community has to be destroyed and rebuilt from the ground up at this point. It's unsalvageable. Right, so that's my take, right? So basically, to sum it up, I'm just saying, one, we don't know the full story, right? So I'm not, because when he says I'm sorry to the victim, right? It's like, well, you don't know who we don't know who the victim is. Like, that's why I keep on saying alleged, because I'm not saying that because I don't necessarily believe their story. I just don't know. Until I know the full story, I'm gonna say alleged victim, or the accused, right? That, to me, that's just due diligence. And right, so, and when I reference the but that how this is indicative of the entire community, not just an individual problem. I posted this, right, because Jazzo, he actually retweeted, like, I think Dextero. They were like, SmashPros Pro banned for drinking and driving. This was Bobby Big Balls. He is a top Falco player in Melee. So yeah, he was like, he was drinking while driving on stream, and so he was banned from Twitch. And so Jazzo's like, of course, SmashPros Pro, because that's what's important, right? Can we let the individual take responsibility for the crimes instead of the community? The negative connotation is misplaced, because I bet you there are bad apples every other community. Yeah, and Katora, I and that's my stance, right? I don't know the full story, so I'm going to wait, right? I don't know who's the victim. I don't know who's the aggressor. I don't know, right? The thing is, though, the problem with this is that he says this, right? If you don't know, the Smash scene as a whole had a massive underage drinking problem. This was not just an individual who drank, right? Like, yeah, that is true. Yeah, and not only that, the community has had drinking problems. Like, for example, if you guys don't remember, so if I recall the story, MVD was at a party with I think Keitaro, D1, and other people. And this girl was underage. Like, I think she was like 16 or 17. She wasn't 8 or something of the sort, right? She was not allowed, she was not legally allowed to drink. And she was at the party, she drank, and then I guess she was raped at the party while she was drunk. I recall, I think it was Kitaro who did it. I'm pretty sure it was him, I recall. Right? And then I remember MVD made this wild post where he was like, I'm not responsible, because mind you, he brought that individual there. So it's like, don't you think that you should be responsible for, the people who you bring, especially if they're a minor? He's like, if said person I bring, to a party where they drink and they get raped, how is that my responsibility? Like, he did as said that. I remember there was a Where was okay? No, I gotta pull it up. You're okay. It was MVD rape post. It was wild. It was wild. Yeah, this is the woman, KT Dominant. That's the woman, right? And
did not give her anything. I did not. I did not give her anything. I did not. I don't know who said that, but I did not give her anything. I absolutely. I knew that she was drinking. It wasn't I wasn't like, here you go.
But like I love how he says that like like that absolves him or something. It's like, okay, dude, you didn't give her anything to drink, but you actively brought a minor to a party where there was copious amounts of alcohol and you were not watching. Like, it doesn't matter that you didn't give them the drink per. You even admitted you knew they were drinking, but you didn't. Bro, I have to find that tweet. Like, MVD. Let me try and find it, bro. Like, alcohol. Where is the post? Okay, I think it's in the it is in this video. So let me pull it up.
Of course, no one was like checking IDs or anything like that. It was basically just the people who were over the age of 18 or 21 would bring, alcohol, and it was communal alcohol. Like at first, he said that, to stop his somebody under the. He tweets, "This is very easy."
Where's the post? Does he not have it in this
Said
video?
herself that she was not drunk. I think that like, the minute she vanished and got assaulted, he has to know within his story. Like, there's just been a lot of inconsistency, but then later on he says he tried to share story. That not helping him.
I thought it was in this.
Hey, welcome to the side. No, I don't know.
You know what? Whatever. I guess I can't find the tweet, right? But whatever. Oh yeah. It was a crazy time, very crazy time, right? But whatever. My point is that it's like the Smash community had a massive drinking problem. So it's like, one, the person was a SmashPros pro, and then two, it's like the community has a known underage drinking problems. Can't be shocked that people are going to lump people into a group. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm not at fault. It's like, yeah, you are. You are partly responsible, actually. Like, you didn't rape her, right? No one's saying that, but like, but whatever, right? So that was my take. I'll be honest. I did not think Jazza would respond to me at all. I only responded because I saw his post. It went somewhat viral, right? But then he responds to me back, right? And then, like, honestly, the way he responded to me, honestly, was just it was extremely out of pocket, right? So I'll read it though. He's like, Tope, normally I argue with you, giving out my pointless energy, but I won't do that because I know that you like to look for a fight at every place you look. That's dangerous. And I warned you not to do that in person years ago. And for the final time, I'm going to advise you to stop. I'm genuinely trying to help you. Blocking my attempt to help you out one final time will force me to change the way I speak to you and treat you. And this is putting it very gently. See, so You see, I didn't like that, so I responded back myself, right? So it's like, all right, nigga. Hold on a sec. Oh my god. So I'm like, all right, nigga, it's on. I was like, okay. I wasn't gonna say this, but since you're acting like an asshole, you asked for it. So it's like, first off, dude, my guy, like, you were one of the people who helped with nuking Panda because you didn't wait for the full story. And then you spend your time sad posting about how the scene sucks and is toxic when you directly contributed to it being shit. You even went to bat for BTS, which is Beyond the Summit, who was literally scamming the community with outrageous prices, aka over $1,000 a day for a license, or just a license to stream their event. Not even Nintendo did that bullshit. Like, you're doing the same exact shit with this situation, refusing to do any due diligence because you're clearly biased here. Like, quote unquote, I'm sorry to the victims in question. Once again, you don't know the full story, so how the fuck can you know who is a victim and who isn't? Like, this is the bullshit I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck is dangerous about having a conversation about the problems in the Smash community? This exact attitude is why Smash is in the shitter and has such a negative reputation. What is actually dangerous is having incompetent leadership who are more concerned about their standing in the scene than actually doing the right thing. I didn't once see you post about Hax's situation at all, but you know, everyone's supposed to be serious about this, super serious. It's like, miss me with that bullshit. Like, you have no right to lecture me or anyone about this shit. Get your head out of your ass and actually engage with the points I'm making here. It's like, I have no beef with you, man, but don't ever talk to me like acting like you have any morals to stand on. And so, like, and and you know, I made a lot of claims, so let me give some evidence here, right? So, technicals, I remember, it was, I think, technicals like corruption. It was a video calling out the corruption in the Smash scene, right? But here's a clip that I, you know, took apart from to show what I'm talking about. Let's watch together.
So I reached out to a few top players and community members to understand what was really going on. Apparently, Beyond the Summit was charging individual creators anywhere from $1,000 to $1,300 for a license to host a watch party. I'm not even sure if that's per day, because according to one of the messages that they sent my source, they're talking about $1,000 for the final day of the event. Oh, is it only $500 for the day before? Thanks. Oh, wow. How generous.
Hey Anon, sorry to bother and be a bearer of bad news, but we have a pretty strict policy in place for our events. Sad face. If you'd like full streaming rights, you can pay for it and talk to our sales team.
Look, Beyond the Summit knows times are rough, but to stay consistent with the people that already paid, they'd only charge a humble $1,000 for the final day of an event. Of course, subject to change depending on your numbers. However, if you didn't pay, you'd only be allowed to listen to the tournament, can't promote anything, and have to put a timestamp up so people can sync the video from Beyond the Summit to the audio from your stream. How thoughtful. When was the last time you remember paying to react to a Nintendo Direct? Do you think that would significantly impact the hype if you had to make a down payment on a watch party? Now that doesn't sound very grassroots and anti-corporation fuck Nintendo, does it? But what about after the event, so you're not messing with their live stream? When you want to just make some fun, transformative content simply for the community to enjoy and look back on? Well, if it's according to Nintendo's policy, as long as it's creative and fair use, you can even monetize it using the standard approved methods such as Twitch, YouTube, etc. However, Beyond the Summit must know something we don't, because even if your content that utilizes their footage is transformative and fair use, their website states that you're still, for some reason, not allowed to monetize it. That makes their policy around content and streaming actually more restrictive and worse than Nintendo. Here's a little food for thought. How are they going to charge you over $1,000 for a streaming license to host a watch party when they themselves don't have exclusivity or commercial rights to the game that they're broadcasting and can only do so because it's also transformative and therefore technically allowed by Nintendo?
Now, I'm no CopyZilla.
But that sounds a lot like a scam to me. And if you refuse to buy into their scam, they'd message you and claim that you're not permitted to react to their public Twitch stream and demand you take it down. Monetizing their intellectual property through third-party licensing is explicitly prohibited and has been for years. Is that really going to put a dent in their event sponsored by Papa John's, Crypto, and Red Bull? Surely they're making enough with the product placement, banner ads, Twitch ads, and ad reads to not have to charge $1,000 per person. Ultimately, this content model is self-serving, allegedly outright illegal copyright infringement, and anti-fair use. And judging from Dr. Allen's statement about an escalating legal issue over broadcasts, I'm assuming this might be somehow related. I even spoke to the major tournament organizer Bobak, who has worked with Beyond the Summit in the past, and he had no idea that this was taking place. According to him, they never even did production for his tournaments, and he primarily just used their channel for streaming, with a contract to establish a revenue split. It also seems like Bobak has never charged anyone for these supposed licenses, and the only confirmation of this kind of activity occurring that I've personally received all points back to Beyond the Summit. Trust me, I looked into VGBC, and all they were really doing is having you fill out a form so they could use your Twitch analytics to probably negotiate a higher deal with sponsorships, and like basic cross-promotion stuff, linking to the stream, all of that, just nothing as egregious as a $1,000 license. When it comes to dealing with Nintendo, everyone's in the same boat and are at the mercy of their strict policies. However, some have decided to take advantage of their lack of intervention in Smash specifically to pose as an authority on broadcasting and limit the already struggling community from engaging with their content by using steep licensing fees and denying monetization of transformative content. A rule that is not even present on Nintendo, YouTube, or Twitch's websites. Then, when Nintendo decided to get involved in how they handled broadcasting rights, the co-owner and creative director considered this bullying and planned months in advance in their company chat to turn the entire community against Panda and Nintendo so they could replicate the backlash from EVO 2013 in order to force Nintendo to back down. But they wouldn't say anything publicly, that is, until VGBC brought up Dr. Allen in relation to them being denied for their commercial license with Nintendo and accused him of souring their relationship with other tournament organizers. Even though VGBC blatantly ignored Nintendo's guidelines, never got Nintendo's approval or a finalized proposal, and launched their global circuit anyways after only providing 2 months in advance for their commercial license application to be approved. Keep in mind, this is very important. It took Panda Global 3 years to get a license for just a North American circuit, and VGBC was attempting to go international with 38 events in 2 months.
See, so, and that explains the backstory of all the shit that happened during, like, I think it was 2022. And back then, I said the same shit. Like, when the initial allegations came out, I even was like, well, we don't know the full story. Let's not rush to conclusions. But of course, did what's the word? Did calm minds, run the stuff? No, of course not. And yes, that was Ludwig. Yes, that piece of shit. Yes. Jazzo in particular was a semi-big influencer who was shitting on VGBC. They were shitting on Panda, and he did a video. I remember he did a little mock video. Right, this is from his Twitter.
Why don't you offer your deals to events for 2023? It's stupid good, they'll all take it. Hell, even we consider it because it's so good. Just leave the event to 2022 alone. We could do that, sure, but let me clarify something with you. According to you, every event we offer...
I apologize for the audio quality.
For this to in 2023 will sign with us, right? Yup. Okay, so in this hypothetical situation, if they'll all sign with us next year, next BTS will be making less revenue in 2023 and possibly 2024 if we hit this up, right? Yup. So if BTS took a multi-year contract as the analyst desk of Panda Cup starting in 2022, BTS would make more money than if they streamed every event in 2022. That makes sense to me. So why doesn't making more money work for you? Because that's not what we want.
See, like there's so much wrong with this. It's like, one, it's not up to Panda if BTS or VGBC will be able to stream or like, be able to run their events next year. You know who that's up to? Nintendo. And let's be clear, let's be very clear here. For every single FGC community, they only have like one licensed circuit. So for example, Street Fighter only has Capcom Cup. Tekken only has Tekken World Tour. ArcSys, Guilty Gear, they only have one, and that's the one tour. Of course, you can have like separate events, but you can't have your own sanctioned whole tour. The thing is, though, VGBC could have easily tried to make a deal with Nintendo, but they didn't. You know who did go through the long, hard, and arduous effort to do so? Panda. And as he said, it took them over 3 years. And they actually, and the thing is though, with VGBC and BTS, they knew they were going to be kicked to the curb. They knew it eventually. So that's why they did what they did. And with him saying, oh, well, we're not in it for the money. It's like, oh, really? You're not in it for the money? Then why are you charging people over fucking $1,000 to restream your event for 1 day? So it's like, we now know that these people would actually make less money if they were actively partnered with Panda and then with Nintendo. So that's why they wanted to do this. They abused the fact that Nintendo was relatively hands-off with the scene to get away with literally fleecing people, fleecing them. And then I remember so this is even more context. So this was like right when this stuff was happening, right? It was 3 years ago. Oh my God. So this was Arbiter, right? Fuck this nigga, complete piece of shit. He is an ape. I said it, and I'm not taking that back. He is a fucking ape to the core. A violent piece of shit. But if I ever ran tournaments, this nigga would be completely blacklist. Fuck this. But besides the point. This is just context, right? So this was Alan, and so I'm talking with Jazzo. I'm like, the only argument that these niggas have is that people that they like said that, this guy is bad, aka the only argument that VGBC and BTS had at the time was that, like people like Arbiter, people like that. Their only argument is that VGBC and BTS said that, Panda was bad. Dr. Allen. So, and it's like, okay, then you wonder why people don't take you seriously. Like, that's not an argument. And he's like, oh, Tope, no, please read the whole statement. That's not the only point he made. And I'm like, I was just addressing one point, condemned by multiple figures in the scene. Like, any of their word is trustworthy. But mind you, even back then, these people were known for being extremely corrupt. So it's like, I'm not going to take your word. I'm not going to take your word at face value. You've not earned that. Right? And he's like, oh, and Alan's it's all hearsay. It's like, the thing is, though, even back then, Panda actually was the only one that was showing like the transcripts between, them and, VGBC and other, circuits, right? So it's like, because their claim was, Dr. Allen was threatening them and bullying them into coming into his thing, right? When that's not true. Dr. Allen just saw, he just saw the future that, that their event is going to be the only one that's officially licensed. So he wants to get them on early so that they have more, say, and they have more power to maybe what's the word, to make agreements with Nintendo. And then he's like, oh, well, he was either misinformed or lied about SWT, Smash World Tour, having an event booked, and then pushed onto BTS after telling them no. Even if he showed receipts, he still didn't show anything and threw words in the air while jacking Nintendo off. They ain't do shit but this for us. And it's like, somebody is lying. Oh, Yeah, we know and now we know who's lying. It wasn't Panda. It's like, besides, saying that SWT was a gambit that probably would have never happened to begin with is self-hearsay. And that was the context. And then this was also another tweet. He was like, here, I'll zoom in just so you guys can read it better. So he's like, oh, here, fight back. They flat out admitted to the wrongdoings to BTS. If you truly love these games and your scene, then please protect it. Calling either game dead is not doing us any favors. Get off your ass and don't let them be sorry because they were caught. Right? Yes. Art, not even a joke. Yes. And this was Panda's statement, right? Mind you, throughout this entire statement, they never once admitted to the wrongdoings of BTS. Whatever. Right? And it's just like the nerve. Like, and mind you, I wouldn't have said I wouldn't have done this, but it's like, as you even said, Art, the way he's talking to me, it's like, what the fuck? Like, why are you talking to me like this? Like you're above me and something, like you're what? And I'm just gonna say this now. I'm so fucking sick and tired of these people always oh, you love to argue. You love to argue. But these people, oh, of course, Ludwig was involved with all of this. Why wouldn't he? But it's like, I'm so sick of these people. That's always their go-to. Oh, you like to argue. It's like, but to them, first off, what's the issue with arguing? How do we get to the truth if we don't argue our points out and debate? That's first. Second, it's like, to them, if you don't basically agree with them completely or even like mostly, and you have a different opinion, an actual different opinion, and you're willing to voice your opinion, oh, now you're arguing. It's like, seriously? Like, I could do the same exact thing. And if anyone disagreed with me in any shape or way, I could just be like, hey man, you just like to argue, man. You just like to argue. It's just like, that's just such a low IQ. Like, bro, no, I'm not doing it. Come on. And so then, right, after this, right, so I did ratio him twice. Well, I mean, I ratioed him once, right? And it's like, yeah, this is a pompous and asshole response. Like, like, yeah, he has talked to me, right? Because it's like, in my scene, I've actively been, you know, I've not been banned or anything, but like, you know, in our scene, they'll have like Smash Fests where people can go and play, all that shit, right? I've actively been not invited to these things because I'm outspoken on Twitter. That's why. It's not because I'm not good enough. Like, it's not even that. I'm very good at the game. Anyone who knows me, they know I'm very fucking good at this game. I'm the best. I'm probably the best Ike in the US. Like, in terms of just raw skill, if I went out, I'm pretty sure I could do well. Possibly even the world. And you think I'm joking by that? I'm really not. I do think I'm one of the best, if not the best. I'm up there. So I can do it. All I want to do is just play the game, but with these people, if you don't have the right politics, you just basically get blackballed from so much shit. And mind you, I've been nice to these people in person. I'll just have a little disagreement with them online. Like, you know what? Let me give an example here, right? So, hold on. So here's an example. I'd love to. I honestly would love to play against her. Okay, where was it? Yeah, Miles. Okay, so yeah, here's what happened. So I remember this was, oh wow, this is almost the same time ago. So, you know, mind you, this was around the time that that Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse came out. I remember. So I actually owned the film because even though I'm not a fan of Miles Morales, I thought the film was a quality film. So I bought the Blu-ray. I actually own a bunch of 4K. I have a bookshelf that in my background that I have like a bunch of Blu-rays filled up with it. So I'm an avid Blu-ray collector, right? But whatever, right? So he's like, Miles Morales is Spider-Man. He may not be the first, but it doesn't make him any less Spider-Man. And whatever, right? You can have this opinion, but it's just this last part, right? It just annoys me. Oh, people who say otherwise are either blinded by nostalgia or a closet racist. And I'm just like, okay, Brand, like, sorry, man. This isn't the case. Miles isn't Spider-Man. Only Peter Parker is. Spider-Man isn't a mantle that can just be given to anyone else. And it's like, come on. Just because someone says that doesn't mean that they're a closet racist. Like, come on, man. Right? So, again, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just having a different opinion. And I'm being cordial. This is all he says to me. Right? Again, it's like this very dismissive attitude, right? And I say again, like, okay, what am I saying that's untrue? Nothing I'm saying is false. And this is just my opinion. And then, of course, I have this debate, right? And then it just of course, this is the Smash community, right? That I have this, and now everyone just wants to be as they want to get your little quip, ratio or whatnot, right? Do they have an actual argument? No, right? But I know it sounds like I'm rambling. I'm not. My point is just that the way he talked to me here is exactly how he did it here, and that's why I just had enough. I was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, no. So that's why I snapped. That's why I snapped on him, and I stand by everything I said. But then we had we had a long debate in DMs, right? I'm not going to show the DMs, privacy. But basically we had a debate about why, when or why bans should be used, right? And then we just have a fundamental disagreement. For him, he thinks that if you say hate speech, then you can be banned, and that's fine, right? I don't think so. I disagree with the concept of hate speech. I don't think there's freedom of speech. It's free speech. Some of that speech might they might be quote unquote hateful, but it's like, okay, but it's still only speech. It's not violence. It's like, I don't think people should be banned from tournaments because they said something that made a joke or said something edgy online. I'm sorry. Again, so many people in this scene have been banned for such bullshit. But then people who actually do bullshit, like what allegedly Onin did, they get a slap on it. Only 8 months? Are you fucking kidding me? So he only gets 8 months. But Hacks, who just said words, gets indefinite. I mean, he was basically banned for almost 4 years. I'm just like, no. I'm just sorry. I just no. I don't think the term exists. That's my point. I don't believe in hate speech. Because when you say hate speech, you're saying that there is particular speech that can be prosecuted, right? Threats are not speech. Threats are action. That's what makes someone saying, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. That's not just speech. That's active. That's a threat. That's a call to action, or calling for someone to be killed. That is a direct. You're doing something. That's very different from saying, oh, fuck you, or saying some a variety of slurs or whatnot, right? Or saying the word nigger or something, right? That word, right? Yeah, is it a nice word? No, whatever, right? But in your country, right? If some white guy said that, right? They could literally be prosecuted. In Europe, if you call some of these politicians, if you call them fat online, you get prosecuted. It's that's bullshit. Sorry, I don't think that doesn't make, unless you're directly calling for violence or something, you shouldn't be banned. That's my take. And I think that reason is why our community is failing, because we're just slowly dying, man. And it's just like we've become so repulsive to everyone else, right? And no wonder we're the butt of the joke and laughing stock. Again, you don't have to agree with whatever people say. There's so many people who I don't agree with what they say. However, I still would want them to play, right? But then there's particular people where it's like they've said stuff because they didn't just say stuff, like Arbiter. Arbiter actively cheered when Kirk was murdered, and people like him and Salt were like, oh, I want to see more of this, right? So it's like, that's a call to violence. That's a direct call to violence, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck these people. They should be banned. If I was running a circuit, they would be banned. Not because they're left-wing or because I disagree with their politics, because they called for violence, or because they made death threats or something. That's the only reason why I would ban someone. You know, give her a ban. That's my... I feel like that used to be the case, but it's slowly but surely become now, if you just say the wrong thing, you get banned. But other people can say literally anything. That's the thing. It would be one thing if it was equal. Like, okay, if you say nigger or whatnot, regardless of who you are, if you're black or white, you'll get banned. If you say cracker or whatever slur, right, you'll get banned, right? But it's like, but that's not what happens. There's so many black people who call white people crackers or white boy or all this. That's fine. But if said white people called them boy, oh, they would lose their fucking top. Right? And then they would get, like, look at like someone like Lima, right? Lima should have been banned before, but Lima made like slavery jokes during Black History. He's Indian. And they weren't even like, it wasn't even like, even if it was like more like, you know, when people like, there's like jokes that are more like, you know, funny, they're more like, you know, harmless and funny, when more jokes are funny, but they're more like spiteful, that they're like attacking someone, right? Regardless, he got banned for that. Oh, like, I love it. Like, he got banned for making jokes, but he didn't get banned for knowing about the whole case with Captain Zack and, you know, Nairo and not say, he didn't know, you know, he didn't get banned for that. He got banned for making jokes. Like, give me a break. Like, this is why this sucks. But and it's just like, I just see this happening every day. I'm just like, what's even the point anymore? Like, nothing's, and that's why, like, that's why I'm with the people I'm with now, where I'm honestly at this point, I'm done having conversations like this with many of these people. Like, Jazzo really showed me that too. It's just like, there's just a, like, I'm sorry, but he's just never going to get it. He's never going to get it. And I'm done trying to convince. I'm just going to try and run my own. Like, I'm with some people. It's top secret. And we're going to make our own shit, man. It's really, like, you can't salvage this. This is unsalvageable. Like, these people, all the top brass, Ludwig, Hungrybox, Mango, all of these people, they're all guilty. They're either directly guilty or indirectly guilty from their inaction. It's a huge, like, there's so many people who deserve to be punished, but they never were. Tweak knew. He had the wherewithal to know that there was something between Zack and Nairo for him to tell Zack, you guys don't sleep in the same room together. Why would he say that unless he knew, he had at least an inkling to know that there was something inappropriate happening between the two of them? But did he do anything anymore? But no. It's like him and so many other people. It's like, to me, Cosmos should be banned too, because with Cosmos, he literally, like, if I recall, it was Cosmos, Alpharad, and Paradin. Paradin was Nairo's top mod, who, so Nairo had, like, because this was like during the time when he had his legal agreement with Zack, right? And there was this supposed document that Nairo was saying that exonerated him completely, but he couldn't legally post it. But he said like Cosmos, Paradin, and Alfred all and Void, and Void, they all saw it and they all vouched for him, right? Funny how we never saw the document, never did. It's like, so these people they vouched for a liar. They read it, they read it. That's like, I think all of them should be banned. Honestly, like, or if at least if at least not banned, they cannot have power. Like these people, they cannot have power. They have proven themselves to be incompetent. But I guess that's all I have today for this video. Thank you all for watching. If you liked it, please, like and subscribe for the video. I'm streaming to multiple different platforms, not just YouTube, but I stream to YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Twitter. And they all have the same tag, Soteria Tope. So if you want to see more of this content, subscribe on all my platforms, and I hope to see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Okay. So that's video 1. Let's stop recording for that. And now here is going to be video 2. So that was 1. Now let's do the second. So but yeah, there's no clear line. There are no rules. Like there's no consistency or anything, but this is somehow salvageable or something. It's not. So let me just go to the restroom. I'll be right back. And then I'll record my second video. Play something just to have something while I'm, when the Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, so, all right. Let me ask you guys a question here. So, I'm gonna give you 2 choices. Do you want me to go straight into the next video? Or do you want me to play a few more games and then then end with the video? So what do you want me to do? So 1, if you want me to end with gameplay, or 2, if you want me to end with the video. If you guys are still in chat, let me know. 1 for end with, and by end with video, I mean that's the last thing I do before I end stream. And then 2 is gameplay is the last thing I do before I end stream. So what do you guys want me to do? If you guys are still in both chat, either 1 or 2. I'll just play until if anyone responds or what. Oh, sorry. I was giving you guys an option to choose whether you wanted me to do the second video right after, like right now, or you want me just to do a gameplay break and then the second video later. So what would you want? It's up to you. Let me know. Because I can, just, stop this and, Okay. All right, then. So I'll play for like 30 minutes and then so I want to hopefully, all right, so I'll just do my break and then, yeah, so I'll play for like 20, 30 minutes and then, yeah. Right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, come on. Really? Bruh, I didn't think that was... Really? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Glory. Yeah, man. You know, I just right now I'm just really busy, just because I'm not only editing these videos, I'm editing the hacks video that should be coming out hopefully by a month from now, around this time. I should be finishing the script by at least either tomorrow or Sunday. And then I should start truly filming by next week. So honestly, after this is probably gonna be my biggest video for quite a while. So after that, then I'm gonna really focus on all this other stuff.
3, 2, 1, go! Jump!
LOL. Smart. What the? What the? What? What? Oh, okay. Oh my, bro. I'm like, what? Oh my god. Like, how did I miss that? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Don't
stand in my way.
You know, I think this is better because I realize when I'm like looking down, it exaggerates how I'm looking down. I'm not even looking down. I'm looking at the screen because my camera's so high up. Yeah, I think I like this lower better. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't want to play this guy again. Oh well. They always get hit with that. Really? I tried it again.
fight for my friends.
Hey, I actually would heavily appreciate that. So, like, what editing software do you use? Because, like, what I do is that because I stream, of course, but then in the background, I have OBS record a super high quality version of it. Basically, like, it basically will look like if you were playing it yourself in game. It's not compressed at all. And then I compress that and Handbrake, but make it, it still looks great, but it's compressed. So I could give you that, and then you could scrub through it. Yeah, but first off, what software would you even use? Like, do you use CapCut? Because I currently use CapCut, but I'm trying to like move. I want to move to like DaVinci and other. Oh, other sure for that. Okay. Oh, okay. We can talk about it in DMs actually. Want.
3, 2, 1.
Because that would be a massive help. You don't even know. Okay, so he likes to. Really? Oop, sorry. You know what? I hate this music player, man.
Remarkable.
Like, I don't want it to, but give me a sec. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. I don't even notice at times because I'm just focused on the game.
one, go!
Oh my, that would have killed if that landed. Bro, what? I did not want that. Bro, that just shield poke. Bro, I just took my... Dude. I don't know, fighting against Falco is very annoying.
Don't get lost, just get involved with the rhythm. The rhymes I give them full with impact. The brother, listen. There's no stopping this style like the apocalypse. It's 97, yo, check the way I'm dropping this. You must be joking, kid, yeah, I may be smoking. You can't take me out, yo, my style is doping. Word up, I'm catching wreck like that. It's 97, yo, the street fighter game. rap, then I fix it. A rhyme from the beginning to the middle. Within a flash.
Oh my god. Like this is like lag. Like, holy shit. Like it's just like what? I did not. Like I did not. I don't want to play that again because it's just like it's just randomly stuttering. Oh, I just saw your thing. Okay, yeah, we can definitely talk in DMs. Thank God he left. That connection was poor. Okay. This is fine. I actually don't mind this match.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know what? I forgot about that. Hey, good day, bad news. Nice to see you again. You know what? I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's my fault. I was giving him. When I combo him and stuff, I need to like keep him in disadvantage. I cannot just do, you know, 2-piece and then like just like disengage. I have to keep going. I have to. I have to be the one controlling. Because if I don't, he just gets to because like with him, he gains a lot more off of stray hits than I do. My recovery is more fragile and the such, so. Yeah, he's vicious for side B. Okay.
1, go!
He just did it again. No! Oh, man. Okay. That was a mistake. Yeah, he's trying to... What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Why is it? Dude, it literally, bro, it literally lagged. Wow. It literally just randomly, that is just retarded. It literally just randomly stuttered. I'm like, what the? And of course, like what? Bro. Whatever. So dumb, like, he just randomly stuttered. And of course, he's gonna spam side B. It's like, it's unreactable. Hey, it's not me, Solomon. I got pristine internet. It's his internet. Nigga serious. Yeah, and you're gonna do that. What is this random stuttering? That's not gonna. Bro, I Oh my, see, it randomly stuttered again. Just random, just. Oh my god. Bowser wins. So. Whatever. This nigga is not good. I'm just losing just for the stupidest shit. Oh my god. Because it's just partly because it's Wi-Fi, and I don't feel. Yeah, he can. Yes, he can do a lot of things. It's like I have to like space it very way.
1, go!
Oh my god. Dude. I literally... Why did I should have known he was gonna do that. Like, he always does that. Oh, that was supposed to be back there. That didn't... That reached me! Dude! Bro. It's the fact that he can just do that just that quickly. Oh my god. It's just... I'm just being randomly just... I don't feel confident in my movement because I'm afraid, oh, shit might stutter. And I just feel like in a connection like that, this guy can just... Like, this is the connection that Bowser just thrives off of. Where you don't feel confident in your moves. I don't. I don't feel confident.
3, 2, 1, go!
I was not supposed to be up B. I thought you were up B there. Okay. See what I'm talking about? Bro, it's just randomly stuttering. Just randomly stuttering, and then I'm like, fuck. I thought he was gonna land on platform. I was supposed to be back there, but okay. Of course he's gonna do that. He's gonna do Nair. I need to be ready for that. Of course. Thank you. Oh my god. It's not even laggy. That's the thing. If it was laggy, I would leave. No, it actually feels just fine, but at random, it will stutter. And then when it stutters, it's just like, oh, fuck. If I'm close to him, because it's like with Bowser has so many unreactable things that he can do. Side B, down B, and they're all very fast, and they all knock you away from it. So especially at like high percent, I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do? That's the thing, it's not even laggy. It's just, okay. He loves to fall down with moves, so I need to like just predict when he's doing that. Please don't get that again. Oh my god, dude. I did not do that. Yup, of course you're gonna do that. That's the I'm understanding, because it's like there was just so many times I would have him in disadvantage and then he would just like slip out. But it's like if I keep him in disadvantage, he basically gets raped in disadvantage. That's the thing. It's like both of us fuck each other extremely hard in like disadvantage. That's the thing. But Bowser just gets Ike in disadvantage easy. But when Ike gets Bowser in disadvantage, it's really bad for him. But it's just, Bowser has better ways of just like doing stuff to get himself out. Because he has very quick moves.
3, 2, 1, go!
I rolled backwards. just like falling out of my shit. Like, what? Fuck you. What the? Oh. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? That was whatever. When I did forward tilt, that was falling down backwards.
You get no sympathy from me.
But you see how I'm getting it now? It's like I'm understanding how he is doing his stuff, like how he lands, how he ticks. But it took too long. It took too long to do that. But I think that's just partly because one, it was online, and it was stuttering at times. But I'm getting it. I'm understanding how he ticks. Oh, he's gonna do a a mash option right now. I know that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, are you joking? Like, what the hell? No, oh my God. Oh my God. I was just forced to. Oh. What the? What? I jumped. What the? I don't know. I'd say it's very volatile. It's like there'll just be times where he just runs over you, but then there'll be times that you run over him. That's really it. It's very volatile. It's very volatile. It's so dumb that he's so big, yet he has so many just like super fast moves. Like really fast.
2, 1, go!
Like it's lagging again. That was a mistake, but it worked out perfectly. That was what we call a beautiful mistake. Are you calm? Like, I just got screwed over. Didn't kill him. It doesn't even look like it was close. That's the crazy. I charged that up actually quite a bit. Are you joking? Like, oh my. What? Okay, yeah, he always, I can't jump there. Like the matchup is just a little annoying.
You get no sympathy from me.
It's just like it's. There's just sometimes you're just like you do a move and you're confident, like you make a confident read, but it's just like what? He's so big. You're like, oh, okay. I don't know, man. It's like he's big, but he's not like Rob big. Like it's hard to explain. Like Rob, nigga, like everything I do hits that dude. It hits it consistently. But with like Bowser, not necessarily. But hey, Taiwo, how you doing, man? But it was GG's to him though. That was just so annoying.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. Look at you. Shit went a little higher. Let's go. go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. What were you doing?
Your skills were remarkable.
Oh, he left. I mean, I can beat like it's only the I don't know. It's like in this game, it's just I know most of the matchup, especially now that thanks to because before I didn't know how to mash out of stuff very well. I can very easily. What the? Oh my! I did up. That would have landed too. What the? Bro, what happened? What the hell? Whatever. We can still win. This nigga. Dude, I literally jumped and did nair. It just did nair. Like, come on. What the fuck? Man, like, why is it in this game it's so hard to just do I just wanted to jump slightly, like snap off ledge and then jump and do nair to cover stuff, but no. Nope. In this game, doing simple shit like that is just difficult as hell. Like, that's what I was, right there, that's what I was trying to do. Oh, another Bowser.
Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, I should have expected that. Like, oh my god, man. What the fuck? Like, what? Dude. Like, are you seeing this right now? Oh, did he just rage quit? Oh, he got 3 stock. That's hilarious. Wow, what a bitch. Take the ass whooping like a man, bruh. Come on. Nah, bro, that's bitch made. That's bitch made. Oh my god. All right. Oop, that was a mistake. Oh my god! Bro, what even happened? That was a that was a misinput. Oh my. Are you? You're not dead. Bruh. Nope. Nope. Dead.
Your skills were remarkable.
2, 1, go!
Bruh, like, I was the... I didn't even see that. I didn't even see him doing up smash because there was just so much fucking ink. Are you? How am I at 111? Are you serious? Like, how did he literally was just able to? Oh my god! Like, that move has like no lag.
Three, two, one, go!
I honestly cannot, for the life of me, understand why that happened. Are you? Come on. I've never actually been hit with raptor boost from the back before like that. Interesting. Okay, so I actually, you know what?
3, 2, 1.
Nah, okay, I'm gonna do the video tonight still. I'll just end later. Cause I completely lost track of time. Because actually I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because I'm busy. If I was, then I would just push. Let's go. Okay, that was a nice space. That was okay. Oh, I'm so fucking lucky. I heard the counter noise too. I thought I could slip through it. That's on me. But yeah, 12:30. I'm gonna start.
You get no sympathy from me.
I'll probably do 1 or 2 more games. And... Oh my god. Nice. I'm holding shield too much. I rolled away, oh my god. This game, like... I'm lucky again. Let's go! Ah, stole it.
You get no sympathy from me.
2, 1, go!
Bro. How the fuck was I supposed to react to that, huh? Can you explain that to me? Got him. Yeah, Nair is so good for catching landings. So good. That's it, yeah. All right. Yeah, it's just about, well, GG's to him, but yeah, I'll do the video then.
Submit to no one.
Right then. Oh, yeah. Ow, my ass. I've literally been in the same spot. Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, so give me a sec here. All right. Hey everyone, Soteria here. So I don't usually dabble into the FGC, but this piqued my interest. So give a little backstory. There is what we call the Streamer Awards that happens, generally speaking, every year. And what happened was, I'll even show it here. So what they do is that they have different, it's, you know, like the, it's, what do I say that? It's like the Emmys, but for, you know, the FG, not just the FGC, but just gaming in general. And, you know, per section, you know, fighting games or action game or whatnot, right? They will have sections for each one, right? But they usually always have the best fighting game streamer that they award someone at. But this year, the 4 people who were chosen were Brawl Pro, SK, LilyPichu, and Sejam. There's a little bit of backstory. So Brawl Pro, he's actually a Tekken player. That's his main thing. He's a professional, well, I think ex-pro Tekken player. Sajam's a general commentator for the FGC. You know, he dabbles in multiple different, not just because I've seen him play all types of games. LilyPichu is more so just a general content creator who just I would say a year or so ago started really jumping into the fighting game scene, particularly Tekken, and now 2XKO. So with Tekken in particular, she actually went to Evo and played Harada for an exhibition set. And then SK is a Street Fighter player. Mains jury, primarily that, right? So those were the 4 people who were chosen. And however, though, there seemed to be controversy. So LilyPichu, she made a post, and this was the post. You know, I'll just read it here. I love fighting games and the FGC, but some of the gatekeeping is very unfriendly and discouraging. I've been told over and over again I'm not a real fighting game player because I was nominated for Fun Awards show. Like, zoom out. What are we even doing? LOL. And below, she's showing a screenshot of a DM from someone. First and foremost, I hate when people do this. If you're gonna show a DM for someone who's being mean to you or something, show the person. Like, give the actual name. Don't, like, the FGC to do this a lot if they're trying to put someone on blast, or like they'll use a DM as an example of a greater trend, but they'll either like blur out the person or they won't, just show the name. But it's like, show their name. If it was such a big deal for you to make a post about this, show the person's name. But I digress. So, of course, after this, right, after she made her post, you can tell it went extremely viral. And a bunch of other people, a bunch of, fighting game heads, gave their take on this whole matter. So, and even SK, SK, the fighting game player, they chimed in too. So I guess they had a similar response with this. And so, oh yeah, okay, here was FDX. If you don't know FDX, he's a pro level Tekken player. He's multiple different characters at a high level. He actually is LilyPichu's trainer for quite a while. I remember because on his channel he would post many different videos and would stream him training. And this is his comment, right? He said, really sad and angry conversation is even happening. Lily and SK fell in love with fighting games. Their communities came to enjoy fighting games. What are they catching hate for? In games, having fun, and sharing that? Unbelievable. Right? And so, you see, as I am, I try to be as honest as possible, and I'm going to be honest here. It's like, okay, let's be completely honest. Yes, LilyPichu is part of the FGC, right? Basically, to be part of the FGC, all you really have to do is either play said fighting game, whether it's Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, any of these games, or hell, you don't even have to do that. You just have to, generally speaking, follow the games, like, know the people, watch content creators who make the, all that stuff, right? All of those people combined. So that's the FGC. The FGC is not just that professional fighting game player. It includes them. It includes commentators, content creators. And there are content creators who are pro players like VDX and Brian F and people like that. But then there are ones who aren't pro players, people like Maximilian, who their whole entire livelihood has been made off of fighting games, but they're not a pro player person. Right? All of those people, including the audience, all of them included, make up the entire FGC. So by definition, yes, he is part of the FGC. That's just the fact. So that's, I guess, let me actually reread what the person even said. You are not part of the FGC. You're a tourist, which is completely okay. But this nomination is a slap in the face to people who have been a part of the community for decades. You took their spot. It's very easy to understand why people are upset if you think for 1 second. Okay. Honestly, now that I'm actually reading this, of all the DMs that she would choose to pick, you'd think that she would pick one that maybe like throws a slur or two or is like really like, angry. This one actually just seems negative, but it's pretty tame, actually. And it's like, that term, I've said that I've said this before, but I'll say it again. It's like all of these terms that these people use, like, tourist or grifter or all that stuff. So many people, they just like use that word, but have no idea where it comes from or how to use it. Because it's like, you know what? I'm gonna stop that thought. Move back on. The thing is, though, with this post, right? I actually agree with it to a degree. Because when I see, right, the nominees, right, for these people, I don't even care how you like care about the people who are in, if you like said people or not, but it's like, let's be completely honest here. LilyPichu and SK should not be on this list. I understand Brawl Pro. He's a very big streamer, has a very large following, been playing the game for quite a while, very good at the game, pro player. A-Jam, regardless of how you feel, I personally don't care for him, but the guy he's been somewhat of a pillar in the scene, been a commentator for countless years, has an audience, does that. It's his main, like for Brawl Pro and Sejam both, that's more so that's who they are. They are fighting game players. Like LilyPichu she dabbles in fighting game. Now, so more than ever, she's actually playing. I remember looking at some Twitch stats, she's been playing, 2XKO, the new hot fighting game out, for over 70 hours for a while. So she actually is like grinding the game on stream, but it's like, but that's not how she makes her money. She's a content creator. She does other stuff. She's a personality. And then SK, it's like, SK is relatively new. They have a very small audience. They're not a pro. They're competitive, but they don't really have any real results or anything like that. So it's like, why are they being pushed on here? And then it's just like, I just see and hey, I gotta be honest, I feel like a big reason that because their claim is that, the only reason that they got on it was because people voted them on. If you wanted to get your person voted on, you would have voted yourself. But they always say that, but everyone knows that's bull, right? Because, again, let's be honest. If it was all about, it's all about, democracy to vote, there'd be plenty of other people who would be on here. And I'm sorry, I was looking at all this stuff. The only thing that I can think of that both of them are put on this list is to check a box. Both of them are part of minority groups. LilyPichu, a woman in fighting games. minority group. SK. SK is trans. Both are part of minority groups, and let's just be honest, people will push people in said minority groups, and they'll push them to, gain brownie points. LilyPichu is a bit of a different, example because she does have a massive following. So it's like she's made a relative, jump into the scene. As I said before, she played Harada on stream, and she's recently made a big splash. She has a massive following, over 4 million people, right? I totally understand because it's like there are so many people who've been playing Tekken since its inception back in, I think, the 80s, like mid to late 80s. But do you think any of those people will ever have the chance to fight Harada at an exhibition, an EVO? No. But it's like we all know why she got the chance, because she's a massive content creator. She has skills that the FGC will want to help expand their audience. So I totally get that. Like, her situation's a little bit different. Right? For SK, though, I just feel like for them, it's like with FemShep, where it's like they don't really have any like real results. They're relatively new. I feel like the only reason you're putting them on is because they're part of a protected minority group and you want to check a box. I'm just sorry. I'm just being honest. That's the only reason I can think of. And I remember, so I guess SK made a tweet, right? And their tweet is like, the SK Lily FGC tourist duo, had way too much fun in 2XKO yesterday, right? So obviously this is like to play on, what that tweet said before. But it's like you can tell that like when people say stuff like that, they're actually mad that people consider them that way. They want to have that recognition and respect that other FGC players do. They do. They'll pretend like it doesn't affect them, but it does. It truly does. It's like, that this is hurting them bad. So I get it. I get it, but still, right? And I was just, scrolling, and then I saw this, I was scrolling Twitter, and then I saw this article that I just wanted to show you guys. And it's just like, FGC incels are happy with LilyPichu getting nominated for Best Fighting Game Stream. It's just like, how out of touch can you? Like, what is it with the modern era and with the news, like the news, Hollywood, whether it's the news, Hollywood, these people think that they can insult their core player base or their core fan base, and they think that it's gonna end well for them. Like, bro, why would you do that? Ah, yes, anyone who has any issue with her being there, incel, most overused word on the. So I'm just looking through here. Look, honestly, I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you. I feel like this whole entire thing is just fake. It's completely fake. Not even just the awards, in general. It's just this whole controversy. It's like, first off, most people in the FGC don't have an issue with in there, right, at all. And I just feel like that she's saying this just, to get attention. Because it's just like, I don't know what to tell you, man. you're gonna have people who don't like you. That's the case for everyone. But you just know that for her, she probably doesn't have that much haters. As you know that she doesn't have much haters if the tweet that she chose to post was that milk toast. So like no one's like trashing her, no one's giving her death threats or anything like that. Some people just don't like it. So she put that on blast, and now everyone's love bombing. People like VDX, people like Big Bird, as shown in this article, where even top Street Fighter 6 player Big Bird stood up for her. Don't listen to them. You're a part of this community, and we've all seen how hard you grind wanting to learn. Nobody has any type of say on who should be FGC and who shouldn't be. Oh, really? That's really funny that he says that. Really? Okay. If that's the case, if no one has any type of say of who should be FGC, okay. What about Arturo? Is he not FGC? But the way you guys treat him, he damn near isn't. So to me, this whole entire thing is it's just massively hypocritical. This isn't even a real story. I think it's just a woman. You know how women are. Women, with women, if you don't completely just like kiss the ground they walk on, if you have any type of criticism or anything towards them, they can't handle it, and they will exaggerate it to make you seem like you're a bad guy. And I just feel like this is what this whole thing is. Just full stop. But yeah, okay, well, I guess that's all I have for you guys today. Like, comment, and subscribe if you liked. I streamed to multiple platforms, not just YouTube. I streamed to Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitter. But I post my videos on YouTube and Rumble. So if you like what you see, like and subscribe on either platform or both if you're feeling nice. But thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Okay. All right. Well. Hey guys. Well, thanks you all for coming by, and I'll see you guys next week. Actually, yeah, because I won't be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, you guys next week.